Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we are going to look at all of the feedback that I have received at Gamecity and also in the Steam Next Fest up until now. I'm still not 100%. I'm still not at 100% health-wise, so it might not be a long stream, but we'll get through the list at least. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pages, small pages, so it's not that much. And we will just go through them and figure out if they are, how important they are. And then we will prioritize everything so that that I can just go through them. Okay. And we will start right away. I think I will just write them down here. And yeah, something like this. Maybe, yeah. Okay. So the first one is that's not going to work. How do we do this? Maybe just make it smaller? Yeah, that looks fine. So unfortunately I'm still not 100% cured, whatever has befallen me. Some kind of demon, I guess. But it's fine. If it's not better by tomorrow, I will probably just have to go to a doctor because it's been going for 2 weeks now. Yeah, I think this is the second week. So we will see. I have swallowed some pills, so maybe maybe it will get better. Maybe it's already better than yesterday. It's very hard for me to tell because I don't know. It's just very hard for me to tell at the moment. Okay. So I remember that the first part of this was somebody that played it on Steam Deck, which had an older version. So a lot of these things are probably not relevant anymore. But we will see. Confirm, and it's hard to navigate. So this is something that has been fixed. I definitely can say that this is not an issue anymore. Despair has to be announced more. Okay, I will write it down. Announce despair more prominently. Like, for example, I had a big screen effect for this, where even the resolution dropped in the corner of your eyes, and this was actually a little bit of a detriment to the game because the game is already very loaded on information and hard to read for some people. So dropping the resolution at the edge of the screen is not a good idea, I guess, and so I reverted this. We could probably try. I guess we could try some kind of exclamation mark to the right of the despair meter. Something like that. But atonements. Atonements are in the way probably. So that's not a good fix. There was another feedback that I was given when I showed this game to a pitch meeting or something like that. And he also said that this despair has to be more apparent. Maybe I will just try an exclamation mark to the right of it. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So this is a bit of an interesting one. I want to display the current show button, triangle, or why. Only when playing on controller, I guess. Keyboard. So I feel like there is a solution for this already in tournament. I might have to try this, but the problem is that I don't really know where to put it. Like if this is the end turn button, then my worry is that if I put it right next to it, it might look a bit weird. So let's start a run. This is the inventory button. Let's go to end turn. So this is the end turn button. If icons, okay, this is the PlayStation 4 button. Let's add the triangle button somewhere. Like this. Put it to -8. So this is the problem that I meant. Like where do we put this? So that it doesn't look ugly. I'm not really sure. Maybe to the right of it. Smaller. Usually it's like this. Usually it says end turn. Right inside of the button. I don't know. But then the button is too small. What about 5? And then it's too small in general, I guess. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. What about below or at the top? Okay, this could actually work. This could work, yeah. Kind of like this. Or at the top. Yeah. I can imagine this works. Okay, let's make a... Yeah, I think this looks good. Okay, let's make a little bit of a screenshot here. And we cannot do this here, unfortunately, but I will just add it to the list. So, button prompt. Only when not mouse mode. There is a function for this in tournament, so I think this should be relatively easy. Okay. Should we just try it in here? I guess we should. I guess we should. This is a bug. What is this? Oh, that's the 32 damage. Yeah, that one was weird. Not sure if I can ever fix this. We will see. Announce the spam mode prominently. So what if I have a... It's not going to work. I guess I can display a triangle here if I wanted to. But it's still going to be not prominent enough. I don't know what to do about this. I mean, yeah, if I put a triangle here, or here, that says it just blinks, and then you're like, huh, why is there something blinking? If you have 6 lane, this might overlap with the card though, so let's leave it for now, and yeah. Let's make this smaller, and then continue. Next, we have this is solved, I think. Hello, Pro Convolution. How is your day? I'm still a little sick, but I'm also very excited because today I'm going through all of the feedback that I have gotten so far. And yeah, and we'll just transcribe it into my list and then prioritize everything. Then we will see. Retro is still not apparent enough. I think this is already fixed because, again, this person, for this feedback, he played an older version, and nowadays there's actually a tip for this. But yeah, I think this is fixed now. I cannot read this. I don't know what I wrote down here. I don't know what that means. Okay, and this one was also because he played it on Steam Deck, and he said that he was overloaded with information, which is a general problem, I guess, for the game that I probably can never really fix. He says the UI is too small on Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean the Steam Deck is just a very small screen. And he also said the confirmation is a bit weird. This is actually an issue. Confirm actions for, I think, fight rewards, card rewards. Needs an actual confirm button instead of just the check mark. Because people were actually pressing their blessing and then they would go to close instead of pressing the check mark. It's great that your game was noticed at this event. I hope your health gets better soon. Thank you very much. yeah, it was a really cool event. But now we have to dig into the feedback and address the pain points. He also said that I need to reach out to influencers, which we are already doing. And this is the thing that we are going to address. Whenever you click a blessing, there needs to be a confirm button. Yeah. Okay, this is the soft lock that I was talking about on Monday. People were pressing the blessing icon in the lower right corner, and then at the end of the fight, and then the game would just soft lock. And I've already fixed this, thankfully. So, and this is a really interesting bug. Because if you press, I'm not sure if you can simulate this. Not sure if you can actually do this inside of Unity. Oh wow. Does this work? So when I do this and this, and I press end turn. And then I press enter. Oh yeah, we can actually simulate this. I guess it's the same when I press it with mouse. It is. So the problem is that the button remains active. So whenever you press A again or enter again, then you will just keep pressing enter, and that is actually a problem. I would say this is a bug, yeah. That is a big problem. Let's put it up here. Click on end turn. Mouse bleibt dort. If you press A or enter, you then turn again. The solution is what is the solution? Because if I set it to inactive, I could probably set it to inactive. That's a really tough one, because if you wanna remain on end turn and just keep pressing A, I think I will just say if mouse mode and pressed and clicked end turn, then we will set end turn button to inactive. The skeleton hand near the monitor are a really cool idea. Thanks to your wife for that. Yeah. That was a really cool idea. That's true. Alright, controls looks different in the menu. I mean, this is not something that I can fix, unfortunately. Let's take a look. That is just what it is, I guess. So if you go to options and then go to controls, there is a different window. I don't know why that is an issue. Sometimes you have different pop-ups, I guess. However, I just realized that open inventory should be in controls. For X, inventory, and why is A twice? A is in control is twice, so this is a bit of a weird one. Okay. Add inventory to controls for space, not for space. That's a bit of a problem. On keyboard it is actually space to end turn and space to open inventory. Okay. But for controller it's middle click, I guess. Yes. That's inventory, and also I could probably add a small black rectangle lower right inventory, add blah, 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 to show controls. For example, triangle is quick remove. Oh, that's it. I think that's actually it. Oh, and square is close beziehungsweise Altar of Tears. Not sure if that is really a good idea, but maybe it cannot hurt. After all, there's space in the inventory screen, so right here we can display a little bit, but not too much, because if we have Lacma down here, so we don't have a lot of space. Might get a bit. Oh, we have space here. It should be fine if we do it here. Like, triangle is quick remove, and square is switch. It is not actually. Maybe just because we are not in the altar. Okay. This might actually be more confusing. Is this something that we can display here as well? I don't want to display too much. Maybe something like here. Square is open inventory. Oh no, we can actually just display the square here. Square is open inventory. So let's do that here. Same for inventory button. We can also or show triangle y above the like if you're here and then you click on it, then we could display the triangle here. I don't know. Maybe in the lower right is just fine. Also, could be some other shortcuts for these. Anyway, let's continue. So, that was a bit of a tangent. Tips on center on screen. Okay, this is a big one. Some of the tips people just did not read, and I don't blame them because it was just it was at the convention. It was very loud and stuff, so people just wanted to keep playing, I guess. However, I feel like some of the tips could just be displayed in the center of the screen. And these include probably all of them. Tip 1. Like for example, this one, maybe it is just too long, but it's I guess it's fine. If phase reaches 0, you lose. Place creatures to protect yourself. These are really, really important tips that you have to click. So the interface is actually locked for these. But if you're at tip 2, tip 2, playing cards increases despair. You're free to move creatures. Customize the cards inventory. Remember. Blah blah. Can adjust game speed and options. This is fine when it's at the top. Also fine. So which of the tips was actually a problem now? Playing cards increases despair. Maybe it's fine? I don't know. Okay, the problem with that is that if you have a text here, people would still feel like they could do something. So what if... Okay, let's check it out. Profile. Let's check it out. I'm wondering if you have a new organizer like the one you had in 2007, 2011. Because I'm reading him and interesting about Mother has a thing like that now. I'm actually asking myself why I really like reading such personal things, maybe because I don't have much to say about myself. I do actually, yeah. I keep writing entries up until today. They're just not public yet. But I've been writing entries for a long time. You can actually see it here. Organizer. calendar. So all of these entries. So you have read it up until 2011, right? And then this is 2011. This is what you read, I assume. And then we have 2012, 13, 14, like a lot of entries. 2017, I have 376 entries. Because that's the year I made the Half-Quick trilogy on Steam, and then it just keeps going. I might release them at some point in the future. I'm not sure. The funny thing is that my writing style changed a lot over the years because I just did not care if anybody would ever read those entries. So sometimes I would just list my thoughts and don't even care about writing in a, like, you know, uppercase letters and stuff like that, like proper sentences. I would just put on thoughts and stuff. But yeah, as you can see, there are like around 200 entries per year. And yeah, I do this every day almost, especially for Faith in Despair. There's a lot of entries for Faith in Despair. So yeah, we will see. We will see. But thank you for reading those entries. As to the question why you like reading such things, probably because they are things that I really think, so they are really true. If that makes sense. They are very relatable things, I guess. So that is why I think people like to read diaries and such. So do we, yeah, okay, this is actually what I wanted to try. So if this is the start of the tip screen, can we put it into the center and not make it look awkward? Huh, I guess we can. Stop. This doesn't look too bad, actually. Maybe I will just do that. Maybe I will just do that. Huh. Because if every tip and every line that Death says is centered like this, then you are aware of it and you will actually read it. Huh. Yeah. Okay, I will do this. Let's put it here. Tips and cutscenes. Put them into the center of the screen. Tested it and it actually looks good. Make sure to make the arrow a little dirtier. Thank you for your answer. I would actually be afraid to publish my diary in the public domain. But you had the courage to do so, then you're probably one of the bravest people in Austria. Right. Yeah, we will see, we will see. I plan on releasing more of the stuff, but Let me find an entry that is not so personal, so you can actually see what I mean with my current writing style. So this is, for example, an entry from September 4th. And you can clearly see that I do not really, like, I'm just writing without caps. I just write whatever I feel like. And sometimes I don't even write periods at the end. So this is, I'm not sure if I could release it as it is. Let me find this. Okay, yeah, this is okay. So this is what I mean. Like, it is really, you know, I just write a thought, another thought, and then another thought, and I do not really care about sentence structure. It's more like, it's really kind of like a brain dump. So this is what I mean. Maybe it's okay for reading, I'm not really sure. Maybe I could just release it as it is. But it's going to be a little bit of work. At some point in the future. Okay. So this is fine. Quick equip. Oh, this is a big one. I would even say this is a bug. Quick equip. You need to like allow cancel when clicking outside. This is a big one. I'm not sure how to solve this just yet. This is going to be tough, but it's always a pain point. This is so weird because people click and then the pop-up is so minimalistic that it's not really apparent. And people then cannot click anything else, so they're like, oh, what is happening? So maybe yeah, clicking outside would work, and also not sure. I will figure it out. Hey, hello, how's it going? Of course, it's quite readable, especially considering that this is a personal diary that no one should see except you. Yeah, maybe. So it definitely would feel more authentic if I just release it as it is. But we will see. We will see. Like, I was actually thinking about releasing the diary entry from the Half-Creek trilogy area where I worked on it. That could actually be interesting and just make a little bit of a behind the scenes post along with that. So yeah. As to how I'm doing, I'm a little bit ill still, as you can probably hear. I don't know what's going on with my body really. I feel like it's getting better, but very, very slowly. So this has been going on for 2 weeks now. And I'm slowly starting to get really tired of it. I just want to be healthy again. Especially nowadays, because the launch is getting closer and closer. But we will just carry on anyway. and then see how we can deal with that. I might, so if this is not better by tomorrow, I will have to just visit a doctor, I guess. We will see. But today, we are going through right now, we're going through all of the feedback that has come up from the Gamecity event. I showcased my game at a large event here in Austria on the weekend. And a lot of people played it. And as you can see, I have a lot of notes that I'm currently transcribing and organizing. Oh. Right, I wanted to send Japanese and Chinese to Richard. I'm gonna write it down right here. Oh, we will see. Okay, attack and HP. There should be a tutorial. So there is an ongoing thing with the game that is that I do not understand. I just cannot, like, I'm trying to put all of my empathy into understanding this, but people seem to have a really hard time, sometimes, not all of them I guess, to understand how much HP a creature has. Like it's it is something I cannot understand, and I'm trying so hard. Like for me, of course for me it's obvious because I'm the developer. But right now, when I look at this board, it says this creature has 7 HP, right? This creature has 6 HP. What is... I don't understand what is so hard about this to recognize or to understand. And I would like to understand, that's the problem, because I would like to improve it somehow. I don't know how to fix this or if I should even fix this, because maybe people will just try to get used to it. I'm not really sure. This is a really tough one because it keeps coming up. It's like, yeah, the readability about attack and HP should be better. I'm like, but it says 7 HP and 4 attack. What is the problem? I don't understand. And then people, like for example, one of the suggestions was that I should colorize the heart. Maybe like this. Where was it? So kind of like this. If I colorize the hearts like this and the swords like this, I don't know if this makes it better or worse. And maybe the heart could be green when it's full health, and red when it's close to dying. I don't know. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Because if all of the hearts are colorized, I mean, we can try. So what if we have... Let's just write down. Hearts on creatures could be green when full HP and transition to dark red when closer to 0. Using I think it's a color gradient. And I think I can use a separate hard sprite on top of the outline hard. Alright. Maybe then it's better. We will try. We will give it a shot. Because everything... I really want to fix this. I really want to fix this. So I don't really know what I meant here when I said attack and HP tutorial. But anyway. Oh, this is a good one. This is a very good one. Bei Buffs in Klammer dazu schreiben. So, if you move your mouse over something, for example, for Lacrima descriptions, write what it is in brackets. For example, trigger, action, buff. Also, another bracket for buff or debuff. Something like this. Because this would help immensely in the inventory. If you go back to the inventory, you will see. So this would also be in the center. So if I'm here, then it would say impulse bracket action. I don't know, something like this. Has your attitude towards games changed because you are a developer? Like how developers are making this and interferes from enjoying them? In short, have you profession deformation? Yeah, I think so. I think so, yeah. Yesterday I looked through the games on Steam Next Fest, and it is like I always think how they made it and how they could improve it or how they could change certain things or how I would do things differently. And this is really hard to switch off, I guess. But whenever a game comes along that I really like for example Elden Ring, I feel like because I'm a developer, I can appreciate it even more. So if a game is really well done, then I can understand this and see and appreciate the work that they have put in. So I think it goes both ways. So maybe I will just do it for... Should I just do it for triggers and modifiers? Or just for triggers? Maybe we can try this. Yeah, let's try. Only player can play spells. So I think what we can do is we can on spell plate add to description that only players can play spells. I'm not really sure this helps. But some people were asking, well, can the enemy also play spells? Not really sure if this is necessary. I will write it here. Okay. The description for heal is apparently not good. Because it says heals target or what? Oh, restores HP of target creature. So I think we can just restores HP of a creature. I don't know. Does not work on faith. That's actually we can try. Thanks for the answer, and to be honest, I also have done a bit professional deformation because for fun. And because it's my hobby, I do 3D, and looking at the streets, I think, how can I make that in Blender? Yep. That is something that I think all game developers have. Whenever they're outside, they're like, oh, it's currently raining or whatever, and how can I turn this into a game? Irgendwas positive. Oh yeah. So this was something that somebody said. Something needs to happen when the lanes are empty, like whenever you clear an enemy lane. And I'm not really sure what to do there. That does not require a lot of work. Empty lanes. Some kind of bonus, or what I also thought was that you can actually place your creatures there. That would actually be interesting, but then your creatures would have to attack sideways. So it is definitely an interesting thought. We will see. Okay, and then of course you have the price discussion. Should this game cost 15 euros or should this game cost 12 euros? And I have no good answer for that, unfortunately. Fortunately, I don't. Like, I always thought that maybe I would just sell it for 12 euros. But a handful of people have told me that I should sell it for 15 euros. And it's really an interesting discussion. Okay, should shifting a creature cost 1 despair? I'm not really sure, because sometimes you might misclick and then you're like, oh, but it just cost me 1 despair. Renderpunk, hello. Is that your handwriting? Yes. That is my handwriting on conventions while standing. So this is actually, I'm just going through all of the feedback that I've written down on the during the event on the weekend. Just write everything down and then we will organize it and prioritize it. I'm currently thinking about, well, what if you're in a fight and switching creatures actually costs 1 despair. I don't know. I feel like it should not. I feel like it should not. So, but I will write it down and maybe think about it. Good shifting. Would it really matter in the long run? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like the problem is that sometimes I misclick, you know, and then it's like, oh, I just lost the despair because I clicked wrong or whatever. And it does not feel good. I feel like I want the player to be strategizing very freely and not think about despair while doing this. So I think I will just not do it. Yeah, let's not do it. Okay, a card counter. What do I mean with card counter? What did I say here? Oh, I remember now. Okay, so this is the amount of cards that you've played in a run. Okay, this is only because of the time shift. Show currently played cards in description, maybe? Alright. Oh yeah, this was a weird one. I feel like there was a duplicate. Shield drag. It's still selected. And then he was... I think this was a bug actually. Can we replicate this? But yeah, one of the big topics was that some people have a hard time understanding how much HP a creature has. And this, as I said it before, this is a topic that I don't understand. Because to me, this clearly says this is a heart and 3, right? So it has 3 HP. And also 5 attack. So it's like... This is 6 attack, and I'm the developer. I understand that for me this is easy. What am I working on today? I've been on an event 2 days ago. on the weekend. This is what I did. This was the event. This was my booth. And I was there for 3 days, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And a lot of people played it. And so I made a bunch of notes, and currently I'm going through all of the notes and organizing them, and then we will prioritize them. And while I'm going through them, I'm also thinking about how to solve them. So I'm actually writing them down with a plan. That's what I'm currently doing. And this one is... Oh yeah, I was just talking about the health. So some people said that it's hard to read how much HP a creature has, and I just don't know what I can do to fix this. It's like, it clearly says 3 HP, so I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. And for example here, when I say this and this, the creature has 14 HP. I would like to understand why this is hard to read, but I just cannot understand it. And this is really frustrating for me, because usually I can see and understand a problem that people have, but not in this case. What is hard to read? Some people say they have a hard time figuring out how much HP a creature has. So it's like, how much HP does this creature have? Yeah, it is 14, right? So what is the I don't understand the problem. And some people said, yeah, you need to arrange these numbers differently, or make them bigger or whatever. It's just, to me, it is so hard to understand. 40 likes and 4 comments. No, these are the moderators. 4 moderators and 9 likes. Yep, that's it. That's it, actually. In what context was it hard to read? Like in this context. Like just in a straight up regular fight. Like some people say that okay, how much longer does this have? I mean, you can move your mouse over it and it says 9. And also here in the upper left corner it says 9 out of 14. So it's just really, I don't understand. I will try one thing. I will try adding a little sprite here. And then I will make the heart green when it's full health. And then it gets closer to dark red when it's getting closer to dying. So maybe this will already help. I think you should write 1414. I think this will be even more confusing to people who do not understand the magic notation. Some players are just afraid of making mistakes and losing. Losing is fun too. Maybe that's the issue, yeah. I don't know. Oh, you mean 14 out of 14? So it says 9 out of 14. So this, like, the notation is in the pop-up here. So right here. So 9 out of 14 should be written here. Ah. Ah, maybe that's the issue. Oh. I see. Maybe that's the issue that people have. Okay, yeah, I can try that. When you said 14 out of 14, I thought you meant like 14 HP and 14 attacks, so exactly like the magic numbers. Because the magic card has... Because the magic notation is 5-5, but it actually does not mean 5 health out of total health, but it means 5 HP and 5 attack, which is so confusing actually. Okay, I will be right back. Maybe you should write HP absurdly large Comic Sans font. I think this will be clear enough. Add a red arrow pointing to HP. I was also thinking maybe you should keep hard icon full if catalysm full, and then hollow if inside takes damage. Yeah, I will try. First of all, creatures show HP as 14, so HP and max HP. This will be a relatively easy change, I think. And then we will see if it's better or worse. And then we can also... No, it's fine. And I also added it here. Like the hearts on the creatures could be green or whatever. Or as you said, full. Or instead of green, just make it full. What is it called? Beige? Gold? I think that's actually a good idea. Like it is a full heart and it just slowly goes to black when it's closer to dying. That could actually look really cool. Yeah. But also try the showing HP as 14 out of 14. It will be a bit of a placing issue, I guess, after a while. For example, if you have... Let's try it out. 9 out of 9. But if you have 122 out of 60... It's gonna be a bit weird. That's gonna be a bit weird. What the hell is happening here? Anyway, I will figure it out. I will figure it out, whatever that is. Okay. Next. We have a fractured shield drag selected different slot duplicate. Okay. So I think this is a bug. I want to get back to working on my game. Oh, what is your block? Like, what is blocking you, preventing you from doing that? Oh, you're spending time establishing lore and world building. That sounds like we're trying to finish out the hallway. Oh yeah, I mean, wrapping up a house renovation sounds like a good idea. If you want to, like, this is one of the things in life, if you want to have energy to do anything, then you have to wrap up open loops. The more loops you close, the more energy you have for new things. So yeah, this is especially something that is in your environment that needs to be finished. That is actually really draining on energy. For example, if your room is messed up, or if you if you're currently in the middle of renovations. Effectively, you don't want to focus on too many things. Yes, exactly. The last time this happened to me was like, I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah, a bit more than 2 weeks ago, before I went to the Game Dev Days Graz. I really felt like my head was completely full and I was like, what is happening? And then I was like, maybe I will just sit down and write down all of the things that are currently in my head. And it turns out I had these many things in my head. Like I had a huge list of things in my head that I still needed to do. And then I was like, oh, no wonder I was so drained on energy, because there were so many open loops, so many open things to do. And then I wrote them down, and then I slowly got them done one after another, and then it was like, ah. But yeah, sometimes we don't even realize how much is in our heads, I think. Okay, this bug, I hope this is not actually a bug, and it was just a weird thing. Maybe we'll just try it out. I kind of want to see if this is actually a bug. Okay. Let's just finish the fight. Go to inventory. Then we will see offense and fracture 99. We will have to fracture one of our own. Like this. Let's save and go into a fight. Alright, save. Fracture. Poison is fractured, that's good. Let's wrap up the fight. Don't need it anymore. Let's go to inventory. Let's see if this is actually a problem. So I think he was trying to drag it away. What the hell just happened? There is definitely something. Wait. That was really strange. If I move this around. Okay. Okay, for a fractured, so we will just fix it this way. It's not actually duplicated, but okay. This is so weird. Oh, was it because I did this? Yeah. Wow, okay. That's crazy. So when I drag this and then I move my mouse over an existing one, and then I end up here, then I move this, then I move the mouse over to the inventory. Okay, that's really crazy. Okay. Yeah, we will fix it. When moving over another Lakima, it now has selected this one. All right. So this is a bit of a weird one. Because if you have poison in your inventory, let's see. As one does. I have poison in my inventory. So it says deals damage equal to its current value, reduced by 1 every turn. But this does not actually do that. This Lakima actually inflicts poison. So this is... I have to make two different descriptions here. Poison is actually the status effect of poison. Deals damage equal to its current value, reduced by 1 every turn. But the action poison needs a description that says inflicts poison. Because if it's just like this, then it is really confusing. I'm not sure how to fix that, but I will find a way. But the problem is... Oh, it is actually the same for Incinerate. Incinerate already does this. But how will I... Like, it needs to be solved for all of the others as well. For example, inflict sleep, tiny, weak. I don't know if this is an issue or not. For poison it definitely is. We'll see. But Incinerate already does this. Incinerate, if I add this to my inventory, then we will see. Incinerate. It says here deals magic damage and inflicts burn. That is exactly what I want. For poison as well. For poison it just says inflicts poison, and then poison is the description for the status effect. Yeah. What about weak? I guess that's fine. We will see. We need to be consistent here. But Incinerate does it correctly and might also need to be fixed for weak and sleep, etc. Because we need to be consistent. Okay. Sacrifice info. If you are in a sacrifice event, then I think there needs to be an information that right here. It needs to have an information that your Lakrama will be returned to inventory. Where do we display this? Maybe here. Maybe here. Alright. Healing bound is too complicated for the tutorial. I agree. So there was an issue where whenever I watch people play the game and they started with healing bound, it was so confusing because they were just learning the game. And they were like, ah, yeah, healed. Okay, so when this creature's healed, then it does this. And then they stumble upon healing bound because I added it to the starter deck. And then they're like, huh? And all of the creatures only had 2 slots. So the problem is that to really make this work, you have to have a creature with 3 slots, and in the beginning, this is really hard to understand if you're just trying to learn the game. So I think what we need to do, what I need to do, is to not give them healing bound in the first round. Healing bound is too complicated for first run. Maybe I will just try a different one. What are some examples? Increased by despair. That's not that good. Target all allies would be interesting. I was thinking about not giving them a modifier in the beginning, in the first run. Maybe Bliss? Reinforced shield could work, because that is actually that is just something that you can put in your creature and then it just stays alive. That could actually help in the first run to make it easier. Yeah. But then people also try to put it into their spells. So maybe activate again could actually work. Or give them no modifier at all. I think I will just give them no modifier at all. I will just give them a shield. Because if I give them shield, then they actually have a buff in the beginning, and that is easier to understand. Just give them shield. then it works with ally buffed, etc. Let's try this. Highlight lanes to show you need to place creatures. Okay, this was a this was an interesting thing because sometimes people would start the game and they get into the first fight, and then they would not play any creatures, and they would just press end turn. And I feel like maybe I should. There is actually a tip where it says place creatures to defend yourself to prevent damage to faith. Which will help if we put this tip actually into the center of the screen. So this is also something that I've written down, so it is more apparent. But I think we can also highlight the lanes. So you're like, oh, or maybe we could actually place a little bit of a exclamation here. Exclamation. Something like this. It says, okay, you really should. You should place a creature here. Not that big, of course. Something like this, I don't know. But then it's like, okay, this is really important. You have to do something. Yeah, this could actually work, I think. Then say, oh, I really have to do something, otherwise I will get damage. Okay. Tutorial or first run, first fight, I don't know. When there is an empty lane at a blinking because if there is a sprite here, you're like, oh, why is there actually exclamation point? And then you're like, ah, okay, maybe I need to do this. And then it goes away, I don't know. But I guess this will help. I hope so. Okay. Next. Altar of Tears. So this is also a bit of a. I mean, the Altar of Tears in general is very. Can be very hard to understand. Let's see if we can find one. There it is. Okay. So this is the preview. And I think it needs to be kind of grayed out, something like that. Oh, so if it's not active, then it is actually grayed out and then you don't feel like you're supposed to put something there. That makes sense. That is actually a cool solution. Saltlakma, Martinuslat. Because if it's like this, then you're like, oh, I just need to put in these 2 slots. Yeah. That's actually perfect. That's very cool. Very quick and easy fix. Alright, Altar of Tears preview. Always make sure that preview slot sprite is not shown, so that players don't feel like they can insert a lacrima. Cool. That's a cool fix. I like it. What's next? Week of on 3 attack does apparently nothing. Let's see. Weak. Let's save this and go into a test save state. Test save state. Where is it? JSON format. So we have a on heal, and we will make this attack of 3 load. So we'll try to get this down. Yeah. Reduce attack by 30%. Doesn't actually do anything on attack if you have like this low attack. I feel like it should always at least reduce by 1. I mean, it is... Yeah, I think it should just reduce by 1, no matter what you do. Okay, I think I'm gonna fix this immediately. So I wanna see what it does. By the way, has everybody upgraded to Windows 11 yet? Because this machine is still running Windows 10. But I've upgraded my other PC to Windows 11 yesterday. And so far, it was okay. No way. But I feel like I will never upgrade this machine. I don't know. I don't think the laptop can handle this. Just bricks, yeah. I was forced to upgrade a laptop from the company that I freelance for. And it actually made the laptop worse. I mean, the fans are not currently spinning. It is so weird. Then I will install Windows 7 for nostalgia factor. Yep. And reduction is if reduction is smaller than 1, reduction is 1. Not sure if this is a good idea, but I think it is. What I hate the most about Windows 11 is that whenever I want to change the volume, I now have to click twice. And I'm not sure if you can change this. You cannot see it, but if I click on the icon in the lower right corner, I can just do one click and change the volume and change the settings for the audio output. But in Windows 11, I have to click to open the panel, and then I have to click to open the audio, and then I can change the volume. So it's an additional click that is completely a waste of my time. Windows 11 is still Windows 95 under the hood. Are you serious? I mean, I guess I can see why. Because of all of the backwards compatibility that you have to keep. Okay, yeah. It does at least one. So at least it does something. That's good. I will just do this. Even Windows 10 has some untouched 95 UI settings. Oh no. You can't just put a lipstick on a pig? I mean, they tried. They tried. What is an example of the 95 settings? I mean, I kinda know where to get to, like for example the sounds. I mean, this is kinda old. And then you go to these settings, and this is a really old one. I feel like this is a very old code right here. Oh, you can change the symbol. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a good one. So there's another tip when you get a blessing. that we can do. Card reward, blessings. Add. Like in shop, where it says does not replace current blessing. Does not replace current blessing. You can have I don't know. Infinite blessings, I guess. You can have an infinite amount of blessings. Something like this. Because the question always came up where where people ask me, does this replace the current blessing that I have, and how many blessings can I have? So yeah. All right, bug. Why? Oh yeah, this is weird. This is actually weird. If you play the tutorial to the end, which I probably should not do at the moment, but we can try. Oops. No. No. Stop it. Is this a 10% speedrun? Yes, it is. Indeed. Now I'm trying to get to the shop here. Probably not this one. Is it? No. It's probably the next one. Alright, so here it is. No. It's not. That's really strange. Is it here? Cannot go there. Okay. Might have been the top one. So there was a way where you could buy a creature here with 4 slots, and that was really strange. I will write it down. It should not happen. Right. Drag and drop. Oh yeah, this is a I think this is a cool idea. If you drag a Lacrima like from your inventory, then it could have a cool trail. This is a very A very specific thing. But if you move it around here, it could actually have a trail that could really enhance the effect. Not sure. Add a cool trail. Just okay. What else? Charm boss to continue. Okay, yeah. The charm boss is actually might be too complicated for the tutorial. So I might want to change it to, I don't know. Change the boss to something more straightforward, I guess. I don't know. Immunity is still hard to see and understand why. Okay, this is another big topic, because the boss always starts with immunity, and for obvious reasons it is not very apparent why that is. And some people thought it's because there are still enemies around. But that's actually not it. They just start with immunity. One way to fix this is to just say it in a tip. Bosses, tip. Bosses always start with immunity. That could be the ultimate solution. Just tell them. Bosses always start with immunity, and that's it. And that's it. And one other thing, immunity should maybe not be immune to buffs and heal. But yeah. So immunity is a weird topic because it helps make the bosses feel a bit more like a boss. But on the other hand, it's also a bit of a weird mechanic because and I've been really trying hard to come up with an alternative solution to this. Where sometimes I would start the boss. I think the first try that I had was that the boss is just starts with resist. But then you could just move it away with void or clear buff. So, and you would also sometimes you would be so overpowered that you could kill the boss in the first run, which I wanted to prevent. Again, to make it feel more like a boss. I think it's fine, but I think it just needs a tip. This was also an interesting suggestion where what if you could redraw every round? For example, you're in a fight and you can redraw in the first round unless you play something. But what if in the next round you could then redraw again before playing any card? I think this could actually be interesting. Because the price of redraw increases anyway. And sometimes you really do not get the correct card that you currently want. But the problem, of course, is then you can redraw and trigger things like deck shuffled or whatever, so I'm not really sure. But it could definitely be interesting. I think I will just try it. And this was also an interesting suggestion. Somebody said that when you move your mouse over the blessings, then it says blessings cannot be changed. But then you move your mouse over the curses, and for curses it does not explicitly say that you cannot change them. So he was like, wait, cannot change the curses? So it says all blessing cards are always active, etc, etc. Blessings can't be changed. And I need to add this to the curses as well. Curses can't be changed. So this is an interesting one. Yeah, this is... So I've seen a lot of people try very different things with the Lakama drag and drop. And I will show you. I want to be cured of whatever has befallen me, so that I can finally breathe again like a normal human being. Okay, so for example, people have tried the following. People have tried dragging it here, just to a card, and then they expected it to be here, like placed here. This is something that I will try to support, so that you're having an easier time to put your Lakama wherever you want. You don't have to place them inside of here, like precision work or whatever. You can just move them over a card and it should work. But also, I've seen somebody do this. He dragged it to the side here and let it go. And he expected it to be placed here, I guess, somewhere in the inventory. He just wanted it to be gone. And yeah, I think I can also support this edge case. I already have the best viewers. Okay. So whenever I let go of something, I will just say where is the nearest slot, the nearest free slot, and this should actually fix everything. Like if I let go here, then it should be placed here, something like that. And if I let go here, then it should be placed here. So whenever I let go of something, I don't know, what if you right click? What if you right click? Interesting, wait a minute. When you right click, it currently doesn't cancel dragging. Huh. Right click, should cancel dragging. Come on. Okay, and there was another one where I think it's in my emails. Drag and drop improvement, yeah. Maybe I can combine these, but yeah, this should help. Okay, end turn. Highlight end turn button when both lanes and all lanes have creatures. Tutorial first fight. Because some people, they placed creatures and then they were like, what do I have to do now? And so if I can highlight the enter button, then I think this should help. What about this one? Oh yeah. Okay, this is a bit of a weird one. Last turn GS. Don't delete. Just say, just set in run to false maybe. On title screen, read it and see if in run is true. Right, continue. Steam Cloud does not delete files. So this is a big issue. Steam Cloud, when synchronizing files, it does not delete files if you're just using the auto configuration. And in my case, I'm deleting the last turn JSON file whenever the run is complete. And then I check on the title screen if the last turn JSON file exists or not. And if it exists, I will display the continue button. If it does not exist, I will hide the continue button. So the problem is, if you play a run on this system and then switch to Steam Deck, then you have the last turn JSON, and then you switch back to your PC. You finish the run, last turn JSON gets deleted, but Steam does not actually synchronize this. Steam says, yeah, I deleted file, I don't care, which I guess is good. And then you're going back to Steam Deck, and then you still get to see the continue button. So you can actually keep playing the JSON file because it was not synchronized. So what I have to do is I never delete the JSON file, I just need to set it to in-run false or whatever. This is a very specific case, but we have to make sure it is supported. All right. And then we have this giant bug where we have a giant materia activation ring. Okay, the rats. I will be right back. Yes, water time. Oh God. You know, I know that like in 1 week I will be healthy again. I hope so. And then I will have totally forgotten about this. But at the moment it feels like this will be forever. Yeah. So this is the giant materia activation ring. And I have a video of this. Because this happened on the convention. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, here it is. So this is the this is how it happened. And I'm not sure what it is yet. Can you see the giant ring? There it is. Like what the hell is that? And apparently, yeah, I showed it in the last stream, exactly, yeah. And apparently this is because the game has been played for like, I don't know, 40 hours? Maybe, no, wait a minute, it's 20 hours? 24 hours, yeah. because at this point, I'm using the MacBook Pro, so I was always just shutting it down, like shutting the lid, and never actually quitting the game or whatever. So this is like, the game has been played for 20 hours or whatever, and I feel like there's something going on with the object pool or whatever. I don't know. It's just really weird. This looks like 8 for visually impaired. I will just add it to the accessibility properties, I guess. It's just so weird. I guess I will copy a link to this. Like nothing indicates that this has a scaling issue. Object pool. Activation. Activate trigger effect preview. I think this is it. Get trigger effect. So I feel like I can just reset the scaling here, but I'm not really sure. What is the trigger effect actually? Let's see. Prefab. Card activate trigger effect. No, that's not it. That is not it. Is this not actually in the... Is this a separate pool? Oh no. Oh no. Prefabs. Let's go into card. I actually want to figure this out right now, because this is really disturbing. What is the what is the prefab called? We have a prefab for upgrade, sacrifice, decoration, dice value, dice highlight, charm effect, indicator, upgrade, material tray, material target, material effect. I think this is it. This might be it. Circle theme. Yeah, okay, this is it. Animation routine. Return material activation effects. Okay. So it is actually in the pool. I think this is the problem. It just it continuously resets the parent, and then the scaling is different every time. So I think I will just reset the scaling here. Effect, transform local scale. And that should be it. Because I cannot really reproduce that effect. There's just no way. I can only make an assumption, then hope that it works. But I feel like it is something where whenever you change the parent, then you keep the current scaling. So if you're currently scaled up and then you change the parent to the object pool, then you remain this big. And then you whenever you call it again, then you are displayed this big, but then you scale up again and you keep growing like a snowball. And I think this is what is happening. Let's see if it still works, and if it still works, then I'm happy. Yeah, I should have put some triggers here, I guess. Wait a minute. This is also something that we need to address. Oh yeah, this is here. Okay, never mind. Here, let's put some poison here and stone skin. Or maybe just put a heal here. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, yeah, it works. It works. Let's still give it a good try. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Hello. Hello, task. I'm feeling a little bit better, but it's still not 100% cured, as you can hear. I'm still a dwarf. 2 dungeons deep. I don't know what it is, but I guess if you're 2 weekends in a row on big events with a lot of people, then and Kevin's cool. I guess if you're 2 weekends in a crowd and whatever, something will happen to your body. ASMR voice, yes. But yeah, today I'm going through all of the feedback that I noted down during the events, and I'm already very far, but this is like, we already have 30 new entries, not including the bugs. So yeah, and we have what? How long? 28 days until launch. 28 days later. Where was I? Curses can be changed, Lakma, inventory, homosexual trigger. Oh. What? Oh, this was a different list, yeah. I also have some emails that I wrote to myself. But yeah, this is done now. It is a big list, yeah. I think I wrote this already somewhere. Yeah, okay, next. So I've gotten some feedback for the logo from an art director. And I guess since she's actually an art director, I will have to follow this advice and make sure that the logo is a little bit better. I'm not sure how to write this or whatever, so I will just try to copy this and say improve logo. Improve logo. shadow on the D same as on R. Then we have more spacing above and below in. And the P in despair at the bottom is a bit too harsh. Could use some okay, and also too much spacing before P and because there's it is really interesting when you look at the logo right here. Apparently this is a common issue with fonts like this. The spacing is not even. Look at it. I mean and it's so interesting because how did I not see this? The spacing between E and S is not the same as S&P. S&P 500. But so I need to move the S a little bit to the right to make it even. And I think that's, yeah, make sure that the distance is the same. I'm not sure if this will look weird because everything is in perspective a little bit. But I will have to try. So yeah, the shadow here should be the same color as here. So I will maybe make it a little less transparent. And there should be a little bit more spacing between in 5%. What do you mean 5%? But yeah, this is kind of what I wanna fix. Just minor stuff, but I guess it will help. I hope it will help. Oh yeah. So go back here. Okay. Rest. Blessing of also show card details. So this is something that I also saw. Not sure if I can replicate this. I think I can, actually. If you play the tutorial and then you go to the first rest. I'm not at the first rest. 5% of people recognizing the stuff and we put great effort into it. We talked about that before. Ah! Right. So when you move your mouse over here, then you cannot actually see the details of the card. So you don't really know what the description says. And I think we can just show the details. Rest, offered, blessing. Show card details automatically with description. It's either that or... But it's the logo, so I would also do the make cover. Yeah, the logo is really important. And if I can make it so that it feels better, and you know, if you get an art director to give you tips already, then I feel like, because she said everything else looks okay. So if I can do the few little adjustments and then it looks good in the eyes of an actual art director, then I think then it's fine. Then I think it's time well spent. Show card details automatically with description, or make it a button and allow hover. The only problem with that is that then I need to change all of the images on Steam again. So I need to make sure that this is the final iteration of the logo. Ah. Okay. Daily run. So this is this is not just some easy fix or whatever, but some people said, hey, what about a daily run? And daily runs was actually something on my list way back then, like 2 years ago. You played Phase in Despair yesterday and mastered the first deck for the first time ever playing. Wow, that's really cool. Congratulations. So yeah, a daily run. I guess I can add it somehow. Daily run. Another button to the right of custom, maybe. And what it does, it creates a random seed based on current date. And here is where it gets tricky already, because you can just set your local date to something different. But if we want, if it's just single player, I guess it's fine. If it's not single player and we want a leaderboard, then we have to make sure that this, like, leaderboards are so easy to cheat in, especially Steam leaderboards. So I'm not really sure I want to do that. We will see. Maybe I can just say, okay, the current seed is fixed and you cannot really, and it actually checks online or whatever for the current date somewhere. I don't know. So maybe you can only fix it if you're offline and change your local date. I don't know. This is a real headache. It's so funny because when I thought about a daily run like 2 years ago, I was like, oh yeah, sure, I will just do it. And now that I actually think about it, I'm like, yeah, but it's how do you bugs versus features now? Bugs, I think bugs are still the top priority, especially visual bugs and stuff. I have no clue how to do a daily run like this and make it the same for everybody. So this, I will just write it here and maybe put it down here. Okay, so this is also a big topic that some people stumbled upon when you are in inventory. Okay, let's see. The big circle VFX on the deck that appeared on your showcase booth. Oh yeah. No, that is, I think, already fixed now. I think I just fixed it like 30 minutes ago, shortly before you arrived. This line is the fix. This is stuff like this is a big priority for me, because this should never happen. I just like to show the video because it's so funny to me. The way I even saw this, like on the side of my eye, I'm like, did I just see a big circle on the screen? And then I'm like, looking more intently, I'm like, no, all of the Lacrum effects are small. Where's the big circle? And then it happened again. I'm like, oh my god, there's actually a big circle. Then I put up my phone and I'm like, I hope it happens again. And yeah, it happened again. But yeah, stuff like this is really, really important to me. Features are always nice to have, unless it is a quality of life feature that is a big pain point. Like even some bugs cannot really be a big pain point. So you also have to weigh it how annoying a certain bug is for people. Must be funny and scary at the same time. It is, yeah. Because people, I don't know if people thought it was on purpose or not, or if they just ignored it. I guess they just ignored it. Features are just intentional bug. Exactly. If you have 0 features, then you have 0 bugs. That's what a coworker always said. Removed code is debugged code or something like that. So the current issue that we're having is the following. Some people, they play it like this. They put it here and then put it here. So, and they thought this was a proper card. Which is fine if they don't understand the systems yet, then it's perfectly fine. But it says here, requires trigger. So I'm like, can I make this maybe red? Or how can I make this more apparent that there is something missing? Irregular human, hello und willkommen. Also, das Problem ist, wenn ich da jetzt herschreibe Color und dann kann ich sagen, I don't know, rot sagen? Ja. Und die Frage ist, ob das dann besser ist. Also, es ist ziemlich in your face. Also ich würde sagen, das ist nicht schlecht. Aber die Frage ist dann, ob Leute nur immer glauben, hey, das passt so oder nicht. Ja. Can I redeem English dialect in retaliation? No, you cannot. So I was saying that if I make this red, I think this is very apparent that this card needs a trigger, right? I think this is what I have to do. What do you think? Because this time it's like, yeah, okay, this card is definitely needs something. Can't you make the first Lacrima point blocked just for the yellow one? What do you mean, Task? You've got the best pronounced Austrian accent I've ever heard. Vielleicht habe ich mich einfach zu sehr bemüht. Du solltest mich hören, wenn ich eine Woche in Oberösterreich war, dann ist es schlimmer. When I was in Austria last year, I couldn't understand anyone. Yeah. It depends on which part in Austria. If you're in the Wild West, even I have a problem understanding my fellow Austrians. If you're on the countryside, it can get really very Austrian very fast. But if you're inside of the cities, it is usually fine. I was in Salzburg most of the time when it was fine. But around Clem, holy shit, yeah. As I said, in the bigger cities or whatever, it should be fine. But I guess Clem is Burg Clam, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is, of course, the further you get away from the cities, people will have a thick Austrian dialect. So you cannot put another Lacrima there, just the yellow ones. Oh, Task says that I should block the first one always and reserve it for triggers. That is actually an interesting thought. I mean, you can put more triggers if you want. So you can have 2 triggers and then one Lacrima. So, but that is Renderpunk. Okay, thanks for watching and stopping by. Have a nice day. Huh. If I always reserve the first one for a trigger. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, that is definitely something I can try. I'm not sure if it would make it more complicated, because I've seen some people that do it like this, and it should also result in the same. You can combine triggers, yeah, you can you can actually do this, healed and first blood, and then on the third one you can do poison or whatever. You can do a lot of stuff. So that is why I'm a bit hesitant. But anyway, I think if I just do requires trigger, make it in red, I think that would already help. And the same for no action. Like if you have just a trigger and no action, then maybe it also should be red. Because then you're like, oh wait, what? Why? And then you can keep trying, and then you're like, ah, okay, because it needs an action actually. But yeah, human, how is your game coming along? Are you making progress? Let me know. I was I was showcasing my game. I'm not sure if you've seen this. And like the past weekend. And I'm currently going through all of the things. Like this is what happened past weekend. People have played my game in one of the events here in Vienna. So this is what it looked like. I'm currently going through all of the feedback. Released my playtest last weekend and received tons of bug reports. Oh yeah. So I gotta do some cleaning up. Yeah, I got a banner. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. And it's in the city hall here in Austria, in Vienna. So you know the setting was perfect for my game. Like the backdrop here was really insane. And we were also right across Nintendo. Like this was basically right across my booth. Kirby and whatever. There were a lot of people. It was crazy. And we had to stand there for 10 hours every day. I like Kirby. What can I say? Look at him. So yeah, the playtest went well, I assume. Did people like it? You could also make the creature another color or tint it a little bit so you can see that something's wrong. Yeah. That something is missing. I'm just gonna add no action and requires trigger. Should be put in red. If this is red, I think this will already help. Why is the console out here? The fuck? I think in general it was good. No one really complained, but I guess most knew what a playtest is. Okay. I mean, that's fair. No action. And then you're like, okay, but what if I do this? And then the no action is gone. Yeah, maybe this will already help. I'm not sure. The problem is that sometimes you don't have an action, and then it is red all the time. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. So maybe no action is not that important, but requires a trigger is actually really important. Town Hall looks very majestic and nice. Yeah, indeed. This was a really cool setting. Do I have a shot of the people there? I think I do. Give me a shot of the people. There it is. This is what it looked like. And you can see here, it's my banner. It's sticking out. Because my banner was on the table. Oh yeah. Really, really cool setting. But now I'm sick. Because there were too many people. Request trigger. Okay, next one. Lightning. The Zuschauer was... Okay, yeah. This is actually an important one. So both you, human, and I, we are both now cleaning up the game, I guess, from the dozens of bug reports. No sickness, please. Yeah. It feels like I've been sick for the past 2 weeks, and it's like at this point I'm so tired of it. Got to work on it? Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. So for lightning, we need to add to description. That's done is random. Stun is activated by chance. In a Klammer, like this. Okay, this could help. So log on angel, add small description. What? Oh yeah. On angels or cards with a locked Lackhammer. Locked Lackhammer cannot be changed or whatever. Worth the trade-off, sick but smarter about our game and more connected. That's true, yeah. No, it was definitely worth it. I would do it again. And to be honest, this is nothing compared to the illness that I had after Gamescom last year. Gamescom last year, the infamous Gamescom flu, that was infinitely worse. It was just 2 weeks of not being sure if I'm alive or dead. it's like this is easy mode compared to that. But going to Gamescom is actually it's 1 week of Gamescom and then at least another week of being sick. I'm sure this happens every time. Okay, this was another bug that I did not record. After placing boss, it would stay hovering to the left and then just disappear. It sounds rough, yeah. No, Gamescom is crazy. Altar preview moves cross on the... Oh, okay, we have that already. Card status. Okay. Upgrades. Show card upgrades with symbols on the left. And maybe also in card status. Grades. Something like this. Press square during combat, soft lock maybe during draw phase. We can try. I have a controller here. A PS3 controller, by the way. Isn't it crazy? The best controller ever made. See if we can get a soft lock going. You what? Did you see PS3? Yes, it's a PS3 controller. Connecting it via USB, and I'm also have to run a certain tool for this. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? It's just an icon in the bottom of my screen. But yeah, it requires a special tool that is. But yeah, I think it is the best controller. It is so cool. I mean, the PS5 controller is also very good. No doubt about it. But I feel like the PS3 controller is the best one. So I'm not sure if I can replicate this bug. Reproduce, I mean. Or maybe it's already fixed. Because there was an issue where if you click the blessings right when the fight ends, then it would get soft locked. But apparently it's not an issue. Not an issue anymore. I mean, that's fine. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. Okay. And that's it. We have gone through everything. Doesn't look like much, but when it's actually put into a list like this, then it's kinda, then it is a lot. So we have how many? 36. That is crazy. Officially crazy. 36, and we also have 6 bugs, which in total is 42. Alright. So all of the bugs, I think, are a problem, like an actual problem. Yeah, this is a problem. This is an actual problem. Also, this is not so important. Hi Chino, how's it going? I was just going through the list from Gamecity. Because a lot of people played it and I made a lot of notes. And so yeah. The giant material activation ring, I think this is fixed. I think we already fixed that. La 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 la. Oh my god. There's only 45. Death hand after blazing. Yeah, this is weird. I'm not sure if we can replicate this. Also not that important. Okay, let's see what the priority should be here. Show card upgrades with symbols. This is low priority, I guess. Low priority. Stun is actually... Okay, this is actually not a bad idea. This is high priority. Okay. Show button prompt for end turn. That's I think that's actually important. Let's put it here. Because on console, if you play it with controller, looks super cool. Respect for all the effort you put into this. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a lot of fun setting everything up. It was just like the week or the 2 weeks before the event. I was frantically buying everything that I could find. You know, the skeleton hands that I found on Amazon. and the marbles also from Amazon. And at one point, I was just going through the train station here in Vienna, and there is a shopping mall inside of the train station, and there is a small shop that sells a lot of curio, like a lot of small party things and whatever. And then I saw the candles, and I was like, oh, LED candles, that's actually a cool idea. I think the candles made it so much better. So I'm really glad I went into the store. So okay, announce despair more prominently. This is actually something that would help, but I'm not sure how to do that. The setup looks super nice. No need to iron that cloth. Yeah, the cloth was not ironed. Unfortunately. But the cloth is also, you know, I was talking to somebody like a week before, and he was like, and I said, hey, do you have any tips? This is my first convention like this. And he said, yeah, you need to have a black tablecloth because it usually is good for contrast. And I'm like, oh, a black tablecloth, that is such a good idea. Imagine I didn't have that talk, and then my table would have looked like this. There are some tables around me where they didn't have one. I think you can see it in the beginning before we set everything up. Yeah, so if I didn't have a tablecloth, this would have been my table. So I'm so happy that this one guy was like, yeah, you need to have a black tablecloth. So yeah, it was a interesting experience. You also saw a stack of cards there. Did you print some? Yeah. No, this is all the same. These cards were all the same. Like even on the this stack was the same as this stack. I just flipped them around to make people more curious, and it is so funny because some people were grabbing a card from this pile and they turned it around and like, oh, it's just a QR code. But they kept it, so it's like I still won. Someone even said, oh, they're all the same. I don't know, on Sunday, like when the stack was only like half, someone was grabbing the entire pile and looking through them, and I'm like, what is he doing? So I don't know what he was expecting. But yeah, he was also then like, oh, it's just all the same with the QR code. And then another funny thing was somebody even turned it around, so that both of the stacks were the same and both showing the QR code at the top. And I was like, no. Then I turned it around again. I don't know. That was a funny little interaction. Oh yeah, and the mousepad. The mousepad also is just a print that I did a week before. That was really cool, I think. Although probably nobody scanned the small QR code. I think I could have just not edited. Oh yeah. It was very, very awesome, yeah, for sure. Okay, announcing the spare more prominently. I'm not really sure how to do that. And I don't really want to have an exclamation mark, to be honest, because exclamation mark are a bit lame. So if your despair is full, what? Besser haben als brauchen. True. True. Huh. I think I just had a bug. But anyway. I'm still trying to find out how I can show the player that the spare is almost full. Player face, player max face, player despair is 55. Load. So if your despair is high, there are a few things that happen. First of all, you have this black rain. You see some kind of black rain falling down, and to the side of the screen, the colors are actually reduced. So if you move the card here, you actually see that it has less colors. Hello, Matt Chirpy, how is it going? And if you move it back into the center, then you see that it looks almost normal. And then if you move it outside again, then it has only like 250 colors. So this is already happening, but the chirps, yeah. This is already happening, but apparently it's still not apparent enough. And I'm not sure what to do. I think I could probably, I don't know, make some, I don't know. I don't know. So maybe I can add a new icon here or something. A speech bubble that says despair is imminent. I don't know. Starting the stress pit here, yeah. Your demo is coming out in 9 days, right? That's gonna be fun. I want to play it after the stream actually. So yeah, don't you worry. I have not forgotten. It is on my list. I'm looking forward to it. Unregelmäßiger Mensch. I'm doing okay. It's just I'm still kind of sick, and I'm sick and tired of being sick. To be honest, that is what's currently happening. 8 days left. Wow. But other than that, I've just gone through all of the feedback from the event, and I now have 45 items on my list. So this is all from the notes that I made from the event. It's 34, and then we have a few bugs. 5. Okay, it's what is 41? Okay. Oh yeah, and these two. I'm mad impressed. You steeper. You cheater. 10 hours for translation, yeah. So I'm currently going through them and organizing, prioritizing them actually. So, I think this is not that far, not that important, but we will see. Confirm instead of checkmark, not that important. Add event to the controls, not that important. Add a small black rectangle lower right to show controls, also not that important. Tips and cutscenes, put them into the center of the screen. Okay, this is very important. I think I will do this here. Inventory, add a small black rectangle lower right to controls. Maybe, I don't know. Hello Cornet, how's it going? Words of encouragement, nice, thank you very much. I feel encouraged. Hearts and creatures could be green. Okay, this is actually something that I want to try. That is actually something I want to try. This could help a lot. Maybe before the tips. Creature show HP as... Okay, I'm not really sure I can do this because the text will be squished. But I will try. I will give it a fair try. Argument descriptions, white word is in brackets image. Okay, this is actually important. And should be relatively easy to do. I'm gonna add it here. add description that only you can play spells. I'm not sure that's necessary. Yeah, as I said here. If I play the demo tonight, is it too old? No, it's fresh out of the oven. It is super fresh. It is actually still hot. So you have to put on gloves while playing it. I uploaded the demo on Monday morning, like 3 or 4 hours before Steam Next started. Heal, change description, improve target. Okay, this is kind of important because it is confusing. I always wear gloves on stream. Cool. I wear fingerless gloves, so it wouldn't apply to me, I guess. But empty enemy lanes, some kind of bonus. Okay, this is kind of important, but not really. Time shift. Whenever you play cards, show currently play cards in description. This is important, I guess. I don't know how hard it is, but we will figure it out. Poison. This is actually important, but it is super annoying to implement. So I'm like, I kind of don't want to do it. But it is actually, I think it is important for clarity and for consistency. Sacrifice. Show info that Lacrima will return to her inventory. This is important because some people asked about it. Healing pound is too complicated. Yes. I will do this here. Kind of important. First fight. When there's an empty lane, add a fading exclamation marks to lane. Yeah, this is something I want to do. Alt of TS preview. Always make sure the preview slot sprite is not shown. That is very important. I'm going to do that at the top. Card replacing. Add a black rectangle. Does not replace current. Okay, this is important. Add a cool trail while dragging and dropping a Lacrima. This is not important, but you know, easy to do. Boss with charm is too complicated. I'm gonna do this up here as well. Boss immunity. Well, gotta work too. Hey, thank you, human, for stopping by, and thanks for lurking. I don't want to work. I feel you. For boss immunity, I will just try to add a tip, I guess. I will try to. This is actually important. Yeah. And immunity should not be immune to buffs and heals. Also somewhere around here. Orelbunden Meniska. What? Okay, redraw. Should it always be allowed in the beginning of a round? That is something that I cannot answer right now, but I will, yeah, I will just leave it here. Curses. Add to the description that it cannot be changed. Okay, this is important, but annoying for me. Right click should cancel dragging Lacrima. Okay, this is important. This is important. It should be somewhere around here. Swedish frightens me. Swedish is interesting for sure. Swedish is like almost German. Like lucid dreaming German. Whenever I'm dragging and dropping a Lacrima set to the right, it should be placed in one of the 3 sets. Okay, so these two I think are very important because it is a bigger qualitative life change. Hey door. The pronunciation was pretty good though. If you just did the CH from Achtung on Menica, then it's perfect. What? Menica? Wait. Regelbunden Menica. So SK is pronounced like Achtung, like the CH. Oh no, we have ads. Oh no! I will be right back. I'm sorry, I need to refill my water. It's sometimes pronounced like that, yes. That same sound can be used on SK, SJ, SKJ, and STJ. Wow. That's okay. Here's a fun one. Oh my god. Sius Gunners, Sius Skirtus, you. Oh my god, and I guess that's all. Yes, Human. Do you have an CH at the beginning of a word? Like human? Okay. Hugh, Hühner, Hüches, Gor, Hütte, Hütus, Hu, Hüs, Huka, Hüchoman. Is that it? Also, what did I just say? Fake PNG tubers in Japanese talking about Silent Hill. That's not too bad. Oh my god. Well, what are the fake PNG tubers talking about? Also, why do you think PNG tubers are fake? Aren't they fake by default? What is the difference between a true PNG tuber and a fake PNG tuber? Japanese Xbox and PS4. Oh, you got ads? Xbox and PS4, 5 ads. Oh, what? It's 7 sweet nurses cared for 77 C6 semen. That's crazy. The ad is made to look like it's a genuine stream. Wow. Okay, that is a fake PNG tour. I agree. Okay, that is crazy. Tutorial first fight. Highlight end turn button when all lanes have creature. I think this is a very important one. I'm gonna put it up here. Put it up here. Okay. This is a very important one because this is a Steam Cloud issue. I'm gonna do this first. Do you feel on time for the release? No. No. Actually, I'm not sure, like... It is a... It is a difficult question because in theory, I could release it right now. You know what I mean? It's like... None of this is too important or moving the needle too much, but it's... Yeah, it's difficult. I still have like 28 days, but not really, you know. I maybe will not work on the weekends, like Saturday and Sunday. And 28 days is not a lot of time. Especially because I still want to make music. I don't know, it's hard to say. Do you think a super popular deck builder will surprise release the same week as your game? Yes. And if that happens, you know what? Why not? Why the hell not? People like deck builders. Like people who like deck builders, they really like deck builders, is what I'm trying to say. And if, for example, if Slay the Spire 2 released on the same day as my game, I think that would actually be cool. Because then all of the deck builder fans would return to Steam and they're like, oh, what else is out? And then my game is out on the same day and people were like, oh, I will also get this one. So I guess, you know, not that... Oh, spoiler, it will be your game. Cornet. Always with the flirtations. I guess another question is, do people ever feel on time for a release? No. I don't think so. It's you decide to release it, you decide to abandon it. I'm not abandoning it right away, but at some point in time I will. I started working on a deck builder a while back. A few weeks later they announced Slay the Spire 2. But again, I think this is good. I think this is good. I think it's good that Monster Train 2 came out. I think it's good that Slay the Spire 2 was announced. Because, as I said, deck builder fans are back in action. They are like, oh yeah, deck builders are still here. Because a lot of people maybe they thought that, yeah, I will not play another deck builder, and they abandoned Steam entirely. But now they're like, oh, Slay the Spire 2 is coming out. What else is there in between? You know, what else came out in between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2? What else can I play up until the release of Slay the Spire 2? So I think I think I'm in a relatively good position with my game. But maybe I'm also just, you know, smoking copium. That's what you gotta do sometimes. I want to improve the logo. Yes, was actually a tip by an actual art director here from Austria. So maybe I will do this first as well. To be fair, I've gladly been in the waiting room for Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, exactly. I'm in the waiting room for Slay the Spire 2. That's what's happening. There was another game from an Austrian group. What is it called? It was a Vampire Survivors clone, but it looked like Diablo 2. What was it called? I think you all know it. And it was actually positioned as a waiting room game for Diablo 4. Like it actually came out a week or 2 weeks before Diablo 4. And they positioned it like you can actually play it while waiting for Diablo 4. And you can play it when Diablo 4 eventually had server issues. So they were waiting for Diablo 4 servers to come back online, and while they were waiting for that, they played this game. So it was the perfect game. Torment Hall, Halls of Torment. Yeah, that was good. That was it. Halls of Torment. That was it. This was by Chasing Carrots. So yeah, they totally cashed in on the Diablo nostalgia. Also, it's a good game. Even Asmongold played it. And yeah, it was a really, really cool, well-positioned game. It is a very interesting strategy. Yeah, I don't think it was just set out to have this strategy at the beginning. It was more like, oh yeah, Diablo 4 is coming out. Oh shit, maybe we need to... I think they actually scrambled to release it before Diablo 4 because they were like, this is the perfect time. This is something I also want to try relatively soon and should help a lot. Yeah, this is important. Also important. And I guess this is also important, damn it. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 8 that are not that important. And we have 28 that are important. But also now prioritized correctly, so this is what I want to try. I kinda don't like that the logo is at the top, but I think it's something that I will have to try. Maybe it's already too late, I don't know. If I change the logo now, isn't it already too late? Isn't it already too late? I think it is. Okay, what about the bugs? This is not that important. There's a bug in the Russian translation. Previous cutoff on Steam Deck, very important. That is not a bug. We'll put you down here somewhere. That is a strange glitch, definitely. Okay. I'm not sure I can replicate that, but it's yeah, it is what it is. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. I can now start working on all of the fixes. Hooray! Hooray! I made it. I made a list of myself to keep working. I also want to make new music. It's not even in the list here. I will do this here. Cooler music, yeah. Different default pick per chapter. Maybe put that here somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh, this is actually important. Like flip. This is actually important. I'm not sure how to fix that yet, but it will require a huge rewrite. This is going to take a lot of time. That's up there already. Oh yeah, this is also something that can help. Also something I want to try. Oh yeah, also something I want to try. Yeah, it's I mean, if you look at this, I feel like it never ends. So I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Mobile is currently on hold in my mind. We can try this. Outline load animation in center. No, this is not. This is not gonna work. It is actually out on mobile already. You can get it on mobile on Android, and you can do the in-app purchase for €5 to unlock the full game. So this is already out. And what I mean is that mobile issues are currently on hold because I cannot focus on mobile issues for the for the Steam launch anymore. Yeah, it's not a, you know, it is very, it's not really, how do I put it? I did put some thought into it, but still a lot that you can do to make it even better. But I did it because I thought that if I release it now on mobile, there would be more eyes on the Steam launch. You know, maybe get some more wishlists. But at the moment that is not happening. I mean, somebody actually made a video about the mobile game and it got like 700 views. Which is not a lot, because, you know. But out of nowhere, that's fine. This is also important. I feel like this is important. Oh. Well, interesting. I didn't know that option existed. Damn it. I will look into this. How did you activate this? You are a hacker. Oh, it says text to... Who added this button to my interface? It even says new. What the hell? I did not add this button. I did not add this, I swear. How did this appear in my list? What the hell? Yeah. Just talk to Clancy about it. Just write in an email. But seriously, how did this appear in my list of things to do? That's crazy. I did not change this. Twitch. What have you done? Maybe I have done something, I don't know. It does sound a bit off. That is really weird. I will have to look at that. But I mean, if you can make it work, that would be even better. Currently I do have a TTS going if you with StreamerBot. So if you have like 100 bits, then it actually works. So this is TTS. It only works for cheering 100 bits or whatever. I've paid the offering. Now read my post, text master. I am on a robomic. I guess this is the text to speech now. I can also try and do a Brian. I've paid the offering. Now read my post, text master. That's a really good Brian. Why didn't you read mine? I did read yours. My sprinkler my sprinkler goes like zzz, and comes back like zzz. But yeah, I will have to look at this. That's crazy. Okay. Anything else here? Switch to shopping. Yeah, I need to do that. That is important and super easy to do. That's maybe something for later. Something for later. Then we have... Yeah, this is important. We will not allow this because flip is bad. And turn. Okay, this is what we need to do for after refactoring the enemy lanes. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, this is something we have to do, unfortunately. Well, I have to do. You don't have to do anything. This is something I want to do at some point. We have tried different fonts already. Trigger names to custom triggered, profile rename. This is a cool idea. Okay, and here we are in the idea zone again. Okay. Thank you for lurking, Chirpy. Log off the site. Oh yeah, this is... It gets absolutely crazy. Like, it's... None of this will make the game infinitely better, you know? It's like... really hard to say. How many people have played it today? Oh my fucking god. That's a lot of people. Oh shit. How many players do we have today? Do I want to know? Let's see. Do I have any feedback in here? No. Oh. Yes, I have one more. Unkillable enemy due to healing effect. Enemy has both heal every turn and applies weak to my units, and he literally heals faster than I'm able to damage him. Yeah, this is a problem. Provoked and heal is a problem. The flock crows indeed. Provoked heal. Yeah, you're screwed, mate. You are screwed. I'm wondering if I should just not allow heal on an enemy. Maybe I should just do that. And but yeah. Did I get an email address? No. Okay, then I cannot follow up if you don't put your emails here. But that's fine, I guess. Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to have, like, if heal is chosen, let's do this. Let's do it this way. Let's put it at the top priority. If heal is chosen on enemies, heal or stone skin. Let's do this. Heal or stone skin is chosen on enemies. Make sure to halve the lacrimal values. Then we can still have it, but it is significantly weaker. Like in this case, it would heal 4. It's still a lot. It's still very tough. But I thought that provoke and heal is not an option anymore. Works for enemy. No, conflict. Enemy spawner. Conflict. Has material conflict, and here we have don't combine attack and ambush. Don't combine. Make sure healing is never used with clear debuffs. If I want to live, you have to play Death for Eternity. Yes. Provoke. Okay, provoke is not here. Interesting. No, I will just try and make sure that it is halved. If I die, you can stop playing. Yes. That's the only way out. Are you already dead? That is a very philosophical question that only you can answer. Should I allow heal on an enemy or not? I feel like I should. If time is a closed circle, I'm both dead and alive and playing dead to remain alive at all moments. What a beautiful message. Playing death to remain alive at all moments. Yeah. Okay, provoked and heal is probably should not be allowed. That's the first thing that I want to do. But then so is creature plate and stuff. Regeneration is also awkward, but at least it is always at the end of a turn. So you have a bit of a... Is there a life death boost card? No, there is not. Somos is in the game. There is a Somos card in the game, but you cannot play against it. It is an Easter egg. And probably nobody will ever find it. Or see it. So do I wanna... No, I think if I have heal and then just slash the value by half, it should be fine. Yeah. Let's try that. Use his voice lens when you click heal. True, yeah. We need Megasword power now! Thunder 3. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was an ad lib. Okay, let's try that. I think that will be fixed. That will be fixed after this. What about all of this arrows here? Wow, this is a font error. Font error. Error. Can we archive these? Who did the card art for what? Which card? The creepy face. Ah, that's this guy. I'm using Faces of the Dial Volume 2 and Faces for Dial Volume 1. And I also want to use the third pack for a future update. What is that? Okay, I feel like this is all font issues. Wow. All right. Only 3. Is a healing material. What is it? Is healing material. Stone skin CHP. Cool. Then we can just say new material. Set value. Set base value. Is new material. Get current value. By half. What does that do? Saves the value. Okay. Cool. We're going to do it everywhere. Alright, so healing material should be fixed, hopefully. Let's put this down here. Yeah. Can I duplicate this? I can. Ugh. It almost died. Let's say done. Because I want to have a separate tab now. It's time. It is time. Move all of that crap. Cool. Which means we can now remove all of this. Wow, that's a lot. Holy. Ooh, okay, what was that? Oh, this is all of the images. Cool. So, that's much faster and I should have done this a long time ago. Anyway, Enipsor provoked flip nicht alarm. Okay, let's do that too. If works for enemy or has material. Oh. What? A-Levelweise suchen. All right. Has material conflict. We are not going to allow. Don't combine, provoke. Provoke and action defense, offense flip. All right. So we can also move this over here. Does this actually work? Yes, it does. All right. So whenever an enemy has heal now, this should already work. How do we test this? Oh, heal one, there it is. That's cool. It only has one heal. Yeah, sure. Like it should be at least 2. Is healing material. If it is not a healing material, we just return. Otherwise, maybe normal heals times 1.5 or so. Well, 0.7. I'm already doing it 0.5 because if it has a healing of 8, then it needs to be divided by 2. Because otherwise it's not a big enough reduction. What I want to do is, the reduction is fine, I just want to make sure that it is at least 2. Because 1 is just not enough. Or maybe it's at least 4. Yeah, maybe it's at least 4. Reconnection successful. Are we back? So you can you can throw impulse card at the enemy over and over until, like, a spell card can only be played twice per round. And also your despair will go up, and you will get a new curse. So, what are you sorry about? Did you cut my internet right now? So it should be at least 4. I think that's fair. Oh lord, 48 out of 52 despair. It's fine. You know, sometimes the curse is not that bad. I know somebody who is like, oh, I don't care about curses. And maybe that's you. Heal 4. But there it is. Why is it... Hey, let's try again. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Oh, it's because me, I care more about Max face than despair. There you go. There you go. Alright. Oh. Please recover Unity. You can do it. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? There we go. Let's put it to... yeah, no, 4 is fine. 4 is fine. All right. What is that? Save current state? Wow. Apparently a file issue problem? That is crazy. Oh my god. Card game manager resume last run is not set to... Sheesh. This is a font issue, I don't care. Font issue. Good lord, what the hell? Oh, OS X store bindings, set Unity purchasing callback. Somebody tried it on the mobile phone, I guess. Oh my god. Unknown assembly. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? A lot of errors are cropping up. What is even the problem here? Send will render canvas, okay. Just do it. Just render the fonts. Unity, you can do it. I believe. $10.15. Is it all from the same person? No, it's not from the same person. Wow. Alright. Let's not stress about it. So let's see, how many players do we have? And how many wishlists? Currently we have exactly 2,300 wishlists. That's really cool. How many people have played it? Yesterday it was 73, what? Kind of hard to say, I guess. What? 167 daily active users? Holy crap, what? What? Okay, current players 8. That is crazy. Holy shit. Interesting. China is top percent player. Wow. Alright, that is pretty nice, I would say. Median playtime is still 21 minutes. I'm not sure if this is still correct. Almost 600 people played it. Wow. Cool. Then let's make sure that it is a good game. Let's make sure that it's good. It looks pretty good so far. Interface is snappy. That's good to hear. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Yes, I will. For glory and I don't know. Playing on desktop mode Steam Deck. Wow. That's cool. I think I tried it too once, yeah. Desktop mode on Steam Deck is actually really, really cool. It's actually a little mini PC and it works flawlessly, I think. It's really cool if you hook it up to a monitor. It's a mini PC. It's really cool. You know, at the event, sometimes people would be approaching my table and they were like, oh, is that a Steam Deck? And I said, yeah, it's a Steam Deck. And he said, oh, I want to buy one too. And then we're like, oh yeah, you want to hold it? And they said, oh yeah, that feels really good. So I turned into a Steam Deck sales person. Well, yeah, it's really good. You should buy it. Wave should actually just pay me. It lives on my main TV and I use Bluetooth mouse and keyboard all the time. That's really, really cool, yeah. Nice. Daily driver now. Wow. Okay. It seems like we have a plan, and game needs more dragons though. I don't know about dragons, but it will have buffed guys. I got a new art today from Lufo, and this is one of the I think you're going to like him. This is one of the new angels. If you can believe it. You got some Wolfman type cards, yeah. I am a dragon. Oh my god. Okay. So, all of the feedback is now inside of my Excel sheet. It is prioritized. I still don't like that the logo is up here, to be honest. Okay, the class trigger should be put in red. So I think the first thing that I want to do is fix all of the remaining bugs. Let's make a plan. In theory, I have now I have how many bugs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many bugs? 11 bugs. 11 bugs. Then we have 35 must-haves. I think it's mostly quality of life. Is it actually mostly quality of life? I guess it is. I mean, this almost counts as a bug. I think this is a bug actually, yeah. Should be put in red. I'm actually kind of Is it all just quality of life? Always has been? I guess it is. This is a refactor. This is quality of life. Quality of life. See, this is what I mean. I mean, all of these things will make the game a tiny bit better. But by how much? You cannot really measure it by how much better the game will be just because of these 35 items. And that is really, I think this is just a black hole that you can fall into. At some point, you have to stop doing this. So maybe I will not even do all of these items. I don't know. Recording vocals is hard. I gave up. Oh no! What did you do? Prioritize for pre and post release. So I think, like, I have a priority log, like these are the bugs. I definitely want to fix the bugs. This is absolutely must have. These are already prioritized, so if at the top it's more important, and the lower you go, the less important it is. So these 15, they are cool, but they are nice to haves. And all of these should probably be done before launch, because some of these help with onboarding. But it's really strange because, yeah, I don't know, because I saw it on the event. People can learn the game this way anyway, so I will still go through all of these and make sure that they're implemented. But I think that's, yeah. Like this, for example, yeah. It's really hard to say. It is really hard to say. But it is, all of this is probably quality of life, yeah. Nothing too drastic. It is actually really interesting. I have a gig coming up now, on November 1st. Oh, I gotta write 2 more songs for it. Wow, okay. Just write 2 more songs. You can do it, Renderpunk. That's really cool that you have a gig, but yeah, congratulations. Sounds fair. I mean, nothing is ever finished, yeah. Nothing is ever finished. I do wanna have go for 2 bugs in one quarter in one round. Yeah, maybe I will. The problem is that I know I will crash after launch. So this is my big thing. Like, everything that I can do now is good, because I don't know when I will regain my energy again after launch, because I know that there will be a crash. It's always like this. There are ads again. Okay. There are ads again. Let me just refill my water really quickly, and then I will be right back. Right. Well. But if it stays like this, if this is everything, then I think it's fine. But I mean, the list is endless. Could do so much. Like for example, there are new reviews, and one of the reviews says, he says that I'm not sure why the player creatures even have a name if they're all just creature. And that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I just don't... one of the ideas that I had, or that other people had, is that the name of the creature should reflect the Lackham that you put into it. That sounds really good, until you realize that you also have to make sure that it is all translated into different languages. And then it gets expensive really, really quickly. And then I'm like, okay, maybe I can just use 10 very generic names, like a tank or a healer or whatever. Then you have 10 different names. But does it really matter if your creature is called healer? I don't know. So that is why I added the Steam integration, so all of your creatures can now have the names of your friends. So maybe this person didn't notice or didn't care about it, because not everybody wants to have their friends' names on the creatures. And then you're asking yourself, well, maybe I can add a feature where you can name your own creatures. Okay. So then you have to consider the console release, or maybe what if you only have a mouse or something like that. So then you need to maybe display an on-screen display, an on-screen keyboard. And maybe then you need to make sure that all of the symbols that are entered here can actually be displayed by your font. So even just renaming your creatures is not that simple. And then it's like, okay, why do people care that much about the creature names? What about a couple pre-selected names? That is a good question. I have a couple pre-selected names. They are called angels. And the angels will appear every now and then in your shop. So sometimes you get a card where it has an angel name, and you can buy it from your shop, and then that's that. But I could have an even bigger list of, I don't know, more angels or whatever, and you could have I could distribute these names whenever you start a game. That's true. But even then, it's like when I added angel names, I was naive enough where I'm like, okay, all of these names, they just exist like this, and they don't need to be translated, yeah? But then my translator said, no, for all of these names, there are names in our language. So you need to translate even these names. So I actually have the angel names and the demon names translated into Russian, Chinese, Spanish, Japanese. So every time you add something like this, it is multiplied by... The complexity is multiplied by the amount of languages you have, and yeah. Names are just cosmetics. If you have special ability, that's another story. Yeah. Again, I have the angel names now. Every now and then you will get a shop angel and it will have a different name. And I think that's, yeah. Combine that with Steam Trends if you want. It has to be enough. But this is, you know, if you read something like this, then you're like, yeah, I know, it's... But then he says, it feels a bit bare bones for now. Hope to make the boss fights more exciting, made the chapters feel a bit different. Yeah, I can have different enemy cards for each chapter, that's true. And then he wants some cooler music. I definitely want to add more music. Yeah. But he says it seems to be just one basic track for the whole game. Sure. I don't agree, but that's fine. The first one is my voice, the second one is guitar track, and the third one is a cello track. So I don't think that's true, but the player is right in this case. But more music is coming, definitely. But if somebody says it feels bare bones for now, that just really... I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You barely beat the boss. Well, I also think that the bosses are great where they are at right now. Maybe he just needs to play a few more runs, you know? Maybe he just played the first run, which is the tutorial. And if you can beat the first run, then you should just keep playing, because there are certain lacrima that you don't even see in the first run. They are blocked from the first run. So if you play the second run, then you will see the entire pool of lacrima, and the game will be a bit more complex already. So maybe it's already fine, and I should just ignore this. But yeah. So again, to the question about pre-selected names, I could have another list. But if you think about localization, it gets infinitely more complex. Unfortunately. So, what will I do about this? I don't know. Nothing, probably. But otherwise, I'm really glad that the reviews are positive. So yeah. That is the current state of Faith in Despair. I will be back on Friday. I have to stop streaming because my voice is gone. I need to rest a little bit. But I feel like we made a lot of progress. Everything is now inside of my nice Excel sheet. It is prioritized. I can now just sit down and work through all of these. And if I'm done with all of these, then I will hopefully be able to make me more music. I wanna have at least 1 or 2 more tracks. We will see. But yeah, that was a lot of progress. Today we're gonna raid Anastasia Sastev. You have a good one? What? A good what? I have a good... I thought you had an idea. Anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for watching. My brain is fried. And I will see you on Friday. Yeah. And thank you very much for watching. It makes my day much brighter to have you around. And I will see you on Friday. See you.